spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of range. It's too far away. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. still recharging.
Hey, Box, what's up, man? Yeah, I found no evidence that Sonya was working with her.
That spell is.
So it was pretty clear that he was there to fight her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Somebody makes the remark that
I need to get closer.
Sonya was distracted into going there to make sure that he wasn't involved with the events of Skin Game. Like he was lured out there. They were standing with each other, like about to fight, I thought.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, it felt like he had the sword like out of its sheath and everything. I did binge watch some of Biblio Nerd's content on the more recent books. She man, everybody sleeps on the microfictions. Like she didn't read the microfictions. So she doesn't. She's missing some information that like she clearly has questions about that would be answered if she just read those. Nightmare? Uh-oh. Oh, actual night. Ah, it's even worse. Shit. Sorry, man. What happened?
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Yeah, that makes sense so far. Could be nothing serious, but also could be serious. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't just happen from eating too much food. Like maybe you had a food poisoning. Maybe that pizza you didn't like tasted bad because it was fucking rotten or something. But did you never figure out what it is? You said you had a bad night. I assumed it had to do with the fight you had with your girlfriend. Is it possible that stressed you out so much that that had some kind of like, sensory like, pain or something? I don't know. Yeah, but set up a doctor appointment ASAP. Fortunately, could be a sign of some serious like colon cancer or something like that. Hopefully not, but it's not. Doesn't sound like it's just gas or something. But yeah, I wouldn't sleep on that just because it went away. Like it sounds serious enough that you gotta check and make sure it's not gonna come back.
I can't cast that yet.
You have any family history of colon problems? Diverticulitis, cancers, irritable bowel, Crohn's.
I'm out of range.
I guess technically it could be caused by how many days were you eating super low calories? Because that can cause like some shrinkage of the colon, and then suddenly there's a lot of food trying to get through a smaller space. It needs time to stretch out. I don't think that would cause so much pain because that's like there aren't that many nerves like in that area, I don't think. I've actually had something happen before where I was dieting pretty hard, and I had some pain for like a day that wasn't that severe, but it was enough to have me worried. And I figured it was just due to like an empty system. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's not a lot of nerves like inside your digestive system. Yeah, I don't know what's the easiest, quickest way to get that checked out. But so if you just schedule a regular doctor appointment, that's gonna be scheduled for like weeks from now.
That's still recharging.
Oh, I didn't realize that the pet heal is actually draining my health and giving it to the pet. That's not as good as I thought.
It's too far away.
Yeah, I guess the tests they would have to do would be pretty invasive. You'd need like a colonoscopy or an MRI or something.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready
I really don't think you can trust sensations to give you that much information. Like, just for example, I was listening about studies on exercises, and that people's perception of which muscle is like really being worked by an exercise is like completely detached from the reality of what muscle is being worked. For example, people don't often report feeling their quads working that hard during a squat, but they're working like extremely hard. Doesn't sound like it was sharp per se. Sounds more like crampy, which I guess is similar to sharpness, but sharpness tends to indicate like a spike and then a drop.
I need to get closer.
Sounds like you fucked up your sleep schedule real bad. How are you gonna be able to wake up in time for work tomorrow?
I can't cast that yet.
Months will be released around 3 a.m. Eastern tonight, and it's like 2 a.m. for you. Stay up late enough, you can actually start. Oh. Well, I had my mic muted the whole time. I was listening to a video on nutrition. Dude, is this chicken really coming back? Are you kidding me? Alright, you didn't join the fight. Why is he patrolling so close to the raptors? They usually don't design it that way.
I'm out of range. It's too far away. still recharging.
It's so stingy with their drops. Yes, I do. Like 8 years ago is when I first saw him. He's a good guy. He's pretty upbeat and pays attention to your concerns. But there's a ton of demand for him. So like you have to book appointments with him like a month in advance. That hasn't been my experience at all. Why are you coming after me? What a clusterfuck.
It's not ready.
Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Are you serious right now? You're actually telling me I died there. Fucking serious. What the fucking hell, dude? I just did like 5 fights in a row exactly like that fight, and they went fine. But that time, the fucking second raptor decided to come after me instead of my pet. It's fucking stupid as shit. I'm pissed. No. No, I sent the pet in before I started nuking, and then pet was within range of the other one, and it just ignored my pet and came straight after me for some reason. Could have done slightly more to prevent myself from being killed, but I was kind of just like in disbelief. Like, is this guy seriously not fighting my pet? Like, what the fuck? I mean, the more I could have done is I could have just feared him, but that could have easily resulted in death as well. Where's my sound? What the fuck interrupted it? Where's my sound, dude? But it says sound enabled. Yeah, fuck the music, dude. I don't care about the music. I don't see any way to win this fight.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, that helps. Alright, that probably just saved my life. Can't believe I still haven't gotten all the drops from the Raptors. Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
Keep attacking. Be right back. Dude took a serious hit from that death to the raptors. I'm not actually still upset about the death, but like ever since then, I've just been pissed off. So probably going to wrap up this last quest I'm about to do. Go get my skills in Orgrimmar and then switch to a combo. I am concerned that my shit mood is going to make the combo not good either. Hey, what's up, man? Thinking about swapping over to combo speedrun. Maybe, I know it's going to include Zelda
It's too
1,
far away.
and that's about it as far as what I want to play. Oh, cool. Glad you made that change. Dude, it happened again. Hobox, why do mobs do this sometimes? Why is this guy after me, not my pet? Almost him. I guess he's seeing me hit his friend. I guess he saw me hit his friend with Immolate before I actually had the pet within range. I think yeah, the mob that's attacking me is seeing the Immolate before it sees the pet. I need to Immolate a little bit later.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay, let's go to Orgrimmar. Ugh. Continuous searing pain.
Speak.
What does consume shadows do? Oh. Um. Control D, I guess? Wait, you're not gonna let me just... So annoying, dude. You're so fucking annoying. Just... Why can't I put it on the fucking hotbar, man? Whatever. I don't even care. Just click it.
Loktar.
Skill is a lot less populated than it was yesterday. It was like 9 online yesterday all day, and now it's 2. Oh, it's because it's Monday. I guess some people have to work.
I sure could use your help, kid. this money, friend! Keep it real! Glad I could help! Right back! Keep it real! Yo!
Gonna make me fly to Thunder Bluff.
Loktar, go with honor. Go for.
What can I do for you? Strength. Farewell.
Greetings, traveler. Walk with the earth. Strength and honor. Down.
What is it? Beware the living. I'm listening.
Sug.
Something really weird is going on. I just peed like a minute ago, and I feel like I need to pee still. Had my prostate checked recently. It was not enlarged. Is it possible to confuse gas with having to pee? What's going on?
forsaken. Our time will come. Embrace the shadow. Beware.
That quest was so not worth it. $800 XP with no follow-up.
Well met. Go in.
We're gonna do some Zelda research here. Sorry, this looks like shit. You can't let me fucking clip this? There's no clip button? Really? Fucking Twitch. You suck, Twitch. Fucking... God damn it. timing of this is different. I want to try to figure out why I failed the wrong one the first time. Wait. Did I do 3 ESS turns there? Let's compare to... I want to unclip it first. Dude, I hate this UI. You fucking... I'm pressing... Where's the one that actually worked? Hey Max. Hi buddy. Hi. Pull up. Alright, let's do a combo. Do the same combo here. Minus Chrono Trigger. We're gonna start this in a minute. Just before I start, I need to do a couple quick things. So I can't see. Sorry, buddy. It says comments like 5 hours. It'll take me to like 8:30. Which is good because that gives me time to unwind on some more WoW when it's over. I don't want to be speedrunning until bedtime. Nice, simple, easy Zelda game time. No wrong words. Actually, there is a wrong word, but no frame perfect pausing, no pixel perfect positioning. Well, there's some of that too. Never mind. Whatever. I'm trying to say this is easier to run than Ocarina of Time. Would have liked a bomb drop there. Really, guys? Fuck you too. Bruce, leave him alone. Hi, Bruce. Good boy, Bruce. Hey, Brewski. Good boy. Good boy, Bruce. Good boy. Hi, Bruce. Good boy, Bruce. What is going on here? What is that? What you doing? What's a cat cafe? Oh boy. Good boy, Bruce. Oh, okay. What are you doing, huh? Good boy. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. This one doesn't cuddle much. He usually only cuddles when he wants you to do something. Good boy, Bruce. Go. The bedroom. Fuck you, guy. You never want him to go left. He's behaving so unpredictably. Hey, Walter. Oh shit, I'm like 15 rupees short. Guys, get together. Come here, you. No. I think I've heard of them though. They sound pretty heavy. Old thrash is the best thrash, so. I don't think I want to do second quest anymore. More Zelda 1 than I really want. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of people making music like that. You just never hear about them because it's not promoted or talked about. Well, it probably sounds like cookie cutter tones nowadays too, because like everybody just plugs in their computer and uses the DAW to get their sound. Is it worth it? Not really, because you can't really jam with a drummer using a PC amp. And if you want to actually be in a band, you need a real amp. If you're just trying to produce your own music and be a stay-at-home prog guitarist, like, then by all means use a virtual amp. You're going to get close to the same tone, and only professional audio engineers are going to be able to tell the difference. I don't think a 40-50 watt amp is going to be able to keep up with the drummer's loudness either. But I don't know if that's even a concern for you. Yeah, there's definitely some advantages to having an amp, a real amp too, beyond, even if you're not in a band. Like, people generally replace their computers every couple of years. Every time you do that, you'll have to reinstall all your shit. Whereas an amp, you just have to replace the tubes maybe once every 10 years or some shit. Placing tubes is easy. But there's also other things that can go wrong with the amp. A very wide range of things that can just break and can turn into a very frustrating or expensive problem. Bruce, alright, you're being annoying, buddy. Stop. Come on. It's frustrating if you have to repair the amp for reasons you don't understand, is what I'm saying. Like, I've had like a fuse go out. I've had like a power cable not be connected properly. I have one amp that to this day I still just don't know why it doesn't turn on anymore. It's like various things can go wrong. But again, like the same thing happens to computers all the time. I use a Mesa and that works, but I did have I've had it burn its fuse twice before, which is really annoying. It's easy to replace the fuse, but like I hate that such an expensive piece of equipment can still break. No, this John Petrucci signature series is very new. It's like definitely under 10 years old. Yeah, to this day I don't really have faith in my amp because of the fuse thing. Like, I never know when that's gonna just decide to stop working. Also, I haven't really played guitar for the last like 6 months or so, but like the one time in that period I did play, I thought the amp tone sounded like it was not what it used to be. Like something changed with the tone from just not even using it for a few months. Combos? What problem are we talking about? You having to replace fuses? I think all amps have fuses, even the solid state ones, but you shouldn't be burning out fuses. The fact that it burnt the fuse out is an indication that something else is wrong that I don't know about yet. Yeah, I don't think it's any relation to whether it's a head or combo. Huh? The attenuator is a device between the head and the speaker. They probably want to be able to bypass the attenuator when they want to be loud. So I imagine they have two inputs on their cabinet. One cable goes through the attenuator and one goes directly to the amp. And they swap out which cable's in the back of the amp to change whether or not the attenuator's in the path. Whether or not you have effects loops has nothing to do with the attenuator. Please stop taking damage to everything! Sorry. That pissed me off a lot more than I was expecting. Well, based on what I know about your use case scenario, I do not really see any reason not to use just a virtual amp. Because you don't need to be loud. It's less likely for there to be hardware wear and tear. Though you will have to replace your computer every once in a while. And the sound quality you get from that is indistinguishable from real amps for most people. And the technology for that is going to continue to improve, whereas tube amps are not being, innovated as much anymore. You don't know how to use it? Okay. Yeah, so you'd have to get a DAW, digital audio workspace, It's just like the program you use to do your recording and mixing. There are a lot of free ones. I use one called Spectre. So that's free. And then your DAW, like you have like a... Well, actually, it can get kind of expensive because you need a device to connect your guitar to your computer. I forget what those are even called. But like, you don't want one that connects to a typical USB port. Those generally don't work as well as like if you have a special kind of port on your computer, like it's called a Thunderbird 2 or something. Okay, yeah. Just trying to save you money, because I think using the computer is cheaper than a Mesa Boogie amp, because those are like over $1,000. But even if you're not in a band, I would still recommend you have the ability to go play with a drummer someday if you ever wanted to. Oh my god, dude. I have no idea what the pace is for this run. Dude. It doesn't seem too bad. I don't think it's gonna PB or anything, but it's decent pace. Audio interface, that's what I meant by a device that plugs your guitar into the computer. That's the only piece of actual hardware. Focusrite sounds like a brand. I don't know if you want that. Again, like what I was saying is most audio interfaces, they're like cheap. We'll just try to like plug into your computer via regular USB cable. And like the USB port is not actually fast enough to really handle that, I find. So you need like a special kind of USB port on your computer, ideally, or a Thunderbird, which has a lot more bandwidth than a USB. And so software is like, there's only 3 components. You need a DAW, which is like the main like mixer program. You need basically a plug-in for the amp itself, which is set up just kind of like a UI effects loop kind of thing. And those are free. Like, you can get a lot of good amp simulators for free. And then you also need a cabinet simulator, because like the raw digital input that comes out of amplifiers actually doesn't sound good. It's not until you have the presence of a cabinet that you can refine and shape the sound into something that sounds pleasing to the ear. So that's why, like, if you have a solid state amp and you just try to like plug that directly into your computer or something, or like put headphones into it, it sounds like shit. Like, you need how best to describe this? Basically, like, the frequency that you want for a good natural sounding guitar tone is like something that cuts off like the vast majority of the highs, the vast majority of the lows. It has like a smooth shape of the EQ like around the center. And that's what the cabinets do. The cabinets cut off those extremes and reshape it into something that sounds much more natural. But the raw signal that comes out of an amplifier before it hits a cabinet is like unfiltered frequencies that sound very harsh. But there's programs called impulse responses. That's basically just a fancy word for a cabinet simulator, and that's what shapes the amp tone into something listenable. And those also come in free form, so the only thing you actually have to buy is the audio interface. All the software shit, you can find free versions. What's up, Liviz? Sorry, I still don't know how to pronounce your name. I mean, you're saying you can plug the software into a 10-watt amp? Not really. In order to get a signal that sounds natural from a 10-watt amp, is you would have to have a speaker or a microphone picking up the speaker output. Like, the raw signal coming from the amp itself is not going to sound good. Yeah, it's better to get a speaker unless you're going the purely virtual route, in which case you get one of these impulse response programs, which it's just like another effect you put in your effects loop, and it makes it sound 1,000 times better. If you want to learn more about this, everything I know about it I got from a YouTube channel called Spectre Sound Studio. And he walks you through how to do most of this shit, I think. Sure. I'm also kind of a noob, so don't trust everything I say. Like, I'm just regurgitating information from basically just that one dude. Another guy named Pete Thorne. He knows a lot about this stuff too. Oh, that was a 41. That's not good. Thought we were doing better than that. Well, I don't really care what time I get. And for a start, be right back. Alright. Um, I'm kind of hesitant to do this second quest run here. Really not sure I want to do this. I'm not sure what else I want to do though. Any suggestions? I'm definitely not doing another glitched 100% run of OOT today. Because that was one of the most frustrating things ever. I could do glitchless 100% OOT. I don't know that glitchless OOT will really help with my skill in that game. $635. I can beat that. Why are these all subsplits? These splits are terrible. I'm missing so many details. Yeah, the funny thing is this glitchless time is like only 10 minutes slower than yesterday's glitched time. Let me split up some of the I need more splits to not have like hour-long splits. God. Um, I'm not sure I want to do this either because it has the adult fishing game in it. Which is the worst thing in the whole run. Yeah, it's pretty much all RNG. Unless you can get the fish to grab the bait very close to where you are, you're gonna have to reel it in for like 2 minutes straight. And during that entire 2 minutes, it can randomly decide to let go. Just horseshit. Absolute horseshit. And that's why I don't want to do it. The run's pretty chill overall. If I do this, then I'm gonna finish at like 11 p.m. Which means like that my whole day is gonna be consumed by this. But it's not a lot different than the combo run I was planning on doing anyway. I guess we'll do it. Yeah. Got nothing better to do. Not really. It's a video game one way or another. Oh wait. This is already the right game. doing this run is not gonna make me any better at glitched 100%, really. So I'm gonna save a couple minutes at the start here because the rules changed where you don't have to watch the intro cutscene. And these splits do watch the intro cutscene. I don't know, man. Maybe I just want to play WoW. That's not going to keep me busy all day, but it does sound like the best, like, next thing to do. I guess what I'll do is I'll start this and reserve the right to quit. Probably around Dampe. Good. Hey, Bruce. Welcome back, Bruce. What do you want to do, Bruce? You want to chase things? Bruce needs to chase things. Kitty, why are you so bad? Huh? How is that a backflip? Oh my god. Good boy, Bruce. You're a good boy. Good boy, Bruce. You good boy. You're a good boy, little Bruce. Yeah. Yeah, same here. Pisses me off that it's totally okay to say that you hate cats, but like you can't say that you hate dogs, or like everyone thinks you're like a horrible person. These birds are awesome. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they probably they don't give a shit about you, the guy who's making the complaint, but like they do care about people they're close to. Good boy, Bruce. Good boy, Brewski. I think it's true that in general, cats are more likely to be liked by introverts and dogs extroverts. And Personally, I do not understand extroverts at all. I see them as very easily manipulated by peer pressure. Their need for approval from others is a weakness. What are you doing, Bruce? Don't kick Max out of his bed. No. No, Bruce. Bruce, you leave Max alone. You leave Max alone, buddy. I've got an old sleeping cat here who just had surgery last week. Bruce is gonna go attack him to go steal his sleeping space. Bruce, why are you such a dick? Bruce, get off the board, please. And that's fake time save because I just didn't watch the intro. Yeah. That's sad. Okay. Yeah, boy, going crazy. Boy, Bruce. Oops. All right. Yeah, I'm aware. Um, I've stressed out about the age of my cat for so long. Ever since he turned like 12, I've been like terrified of losing him. Was more than anything else I fear in life. Meanwhile, he's made it like 5 more years since then, so hopefully he just keeps going. Yeah, with a pet health is it brings up the need to have a stance on mortality as a whole. Like, because of my cat, I've had to wrestle with existential crises. It wasn't so much my fear of my own mortality. It needed to be the fear of my cat that got me to really start to question, well, like, why is reality so shitty? Dude, this is not good. This is really not good. Alright, wait a minute. That was bad. That makes sense for me. It's like it's easier to cope with my own lack of permanence, because if oblivion is what awaits us, then there's there's nothing like to be like I'm never gonna be aware that I'm oblivious, you know, obviously. So it's like once I'm gone, then it's there's no more suffering. But the awareness of my cat's lack of permanence, that's something I can't accept. It's just unacceptable that a world would exist where he would be gone forever. There's no fast way to handle this situation. I'm just gonna hang out behind this guy. Are you saying because they don't have free will, you empathize with them more? And therefore, in a way, the bad things that happen to them are not their fault? Let me reread what you wrote and try harder to understand it. Okay, I think I understand that part. So, like saying animals have a role that they have to fulfill. Um, Kind of leads to the justification of a lion eating an antelope. It's just such a shitty system. Everything has to get energy from other life forms. On one hand, like that's kind of necessary because we would run out of space on the planet very quickly if life weren't feeding on other life to survive. What? And that gets into question the consciousness. If animals have a basic form of consciousness, then it follows that they do feel pain in a very similar fashion to us. Yeah, I think they have consciousness. I'm definitely on team machines can't be conscious. But we'll see how things develop over the years. The people who are making that argument sounds like they would have to think that there's such thing as a soul, essentially, and that only humans have souls. Because if you're just looking at the brain, let's say a mammal's brain is completely similar enough to a human brain to presume that they have similar consciousness. And mammals seem to all have the same basic machinery needed to produce consciousness, as far as we understand it. Although I'm also and we're skeptical of a purely materialistic explanation for the mind as a whole. That's how most people view it, though. They view consciousness as just a machine, basically. Or perhaps a good analogy is it's the smoke produced by the machine. You know, it's not the parts of the machine itself, but it's a emergent property of the machine processes. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I think it's perfectly self-explanatory, or what's the word? Self-evident that there is a non-material property of consciousness. But science doesn't like to talk about that because science is only allowed to talk about things which can be measured, and consciousness cannot be measured. So scientists like to pretend that consciousness just doesn't exist, which is foolish, in my opinion. But it is true that, yeah, since scientific instruments cannot know what it's like to be in someone else's consciousness, it can't be measured, therefore it really can't be studied by science. But what people don't seem to realize is that doesn't mean that there isn't some truth to the non-physical aspects of consciousness. Yeah, I would say, I mean, a lot of the reasons why people dislike religious people is because religious people seem to think they have all the answers and they want to preach about them knowing all the answers and get you to be on their side. But I think atheists do that and, like, even more than religious people. I think atheists are the most, like, preachy of all people, often. It's like they're quite literally doing what they hate about religion, and they don't realize it. Kind of funny. That's not to say all atheists are like that. Just in my experience, I've met a lot more self-important, snobby, know-it-all atheists trying to preach their beliefs than I've met of religious people trying to preach their beliefs. Yeah, it's just like, I think it's just like it comes down to a fallacy that which cannot be measured is not real. Basically, it's kind of how they see it, I think. Like, if my scientific instruments can't break it up and I can't explain, you know, the machinery behind something, then that thing just doesn't even exist. Because I can't explain it. It's like an atheism of the gaps argument. Oh yeah, I hate Reddit, dude. Like, right? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I really hate Reddit. Like, I just don't fit into Reddit. Most communities, like, pretty much every post I ever do on Reddit about anything gets downvoted into oblivion. Like, nobody agrees with me about anything on there. So I can't, like, yeah, I don't have any empathy for people on there. Yeah, all they're doing for the most part is they're quoting the people that they think are smart. They're just parrots. Which I guess we all kind of are to some degree. And everything I'm saying, I'm still basically quoting certain people that I listen to. I think that a lot of that for me is just me not being an extrovert. Like, I think, like I said at the start of the stream, is I see needing approval from others is like a major weakness. But most people think like that how others perceive them is like pretty much the most important thing in their lives. I think that movement was too bad, so I'll relight the stick. Bye, Owl. Oh, dude. Please. I'm getting bored. Yeah, dudes, I think I might not finish this, which means I should just move on to the next game already, instead of putting down investment on something that won't ever be done. Those are some damn good side hops. Say the majority of those were frame perfect. Yeah, dudes, like, I probably just want to go back to World of Warcraft, but definitely not going to keep me entertained for the rest of the night. But it's better than feeling stuck doing something like this for 6 hours. Like, look at that angle. How did I get such a bad angle? Son of a bitch. Oh boy. Why am I still going? Like, I've already decided there's no chance that I finish this. But here I am, still playing for some reason. Hey, Max, welcome back. Oh my god. I'm playing like I'm playing Wind Waker, dude. You just hold Z and press A in Wind Waker, you throw the bomb ahead of you. But not in this game. Yeah, I already said that. Basically, yeah. All the stuff that I really need practice for is not in this run. I mean, this definitely helps with movement. Maybe some of the fights a little bit. Did I miss anything big? Well, I had a very mediocre Zelda 1 run. And I started doing this, and that's it. And now I'm thinking about going back to WoW. Nice. I'm pretty sure even though it looks like the next hit will kill me, I should survive one more hit. Or something. So close. I do think I'm really noticing this reduction in calories. Not in terms of hunger, I don't feel any more hungry, but my energy's way off. Let's put it there. How'd I save time, dude? I failed that bomb throw for like a minute straight. I got some new information on yesterday's 100% run. Talking to the Discord, me and a few other people learned that the flashing of that blue cursor on the Aurora's Wind menu, it will begin the flash in the same part of the flashing animation that you last closed the menu. So on the practice hack, on my save state, every time I practice it, it'll start flashing on the same spot because I saved after closing it at a particular point in the menu. But when I do an actual run, it's going to vary depending on when I last closed the Aurora's Wind menu before. So the solution is the last time I used Aurora's Wind for some other purpose, I've got to maybe wait a little bit for blue arrow to be in a certain part of the flashing cycle before closing the menu. That way, when I go for the strat later, I can predict where in the cycle it's going to be. I'm level 18. And I do want to play more. And I'm surprised I haven't started playing it yet. So I've been talking about switching to WoW for 20 minutes straight. Thing is, I know yesterday Grundy said he was 19, but I checked and he's 18. So he must have meant he's almost 19. Which means I've caught up to Grundy now. So if I play a lot more today, I'll get really far ahead of him. And I'm not sure if I should do that. I feel like I should though, because I'm just be brutally honest. I think chances that like he remains like a regular player of the game is very low. Most people play WoW like for a couple weeks when an expansion comes out and stop. Oh, Box, I don't think you were there for the dungeon I did yesterday in WoW, but I learned that doing dungeons as a warlock actually sucks ass. Like your DPS takes way too much time to ramp up. And therefore I did like maybe a quarter as much DPS as the paladins in the group. Yeah, I'm not sure why it would change based on the spec, because the spec I am is sort of like the dot spec. So I'm always going to be reliant on dots to get high DPS. This means I should be like, I probably do fine on the bosses. Because then enough ticks go by for the Curse of Agony to reach peak damage. And really, I think the only way for warlocks to have like good DPS in a group situation would be to put dots on every mob that you pull. But in practice, you can't really do that unless you have a very good tank who has a lot of threat. Because putting dots on all the mobs will get you aggro for sure. So I was only able to put dots on the mob that the tank is targeting. And like pretty much by the time I had my dots put up, the mob was already dead. Shadow Bolt right now is not really doing more damage than my wand is. But that won't last much longer. Wands are really OP until about level 20. Probably gonna lose time here if I'm gonna pee. Did a little bit of research online, and what I gathered from that is that warlocks, like, they're pretty much in the dungeon for utility more than anything else. Like you're not expected to do as much DPS as like hunters, mages, and warriors and paladins. Like, you're just there to give people cookies and soul stones. Hi, Max. Good boy. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Hi. Hi, Mr. Max. Didn't expect you to come over. Hi. Good morning. Good boy, Mr. Max. Do you still hate your new collar? Good guy. I think the worst part about the collars is how the collar touches his food when he eats. And therefore the collar always smells like his food. Which, I don't know, might not bother him that much, but me, it's gross whenever he gets in my face because I can smell his food all over the collar. Good boy, Max. You're a good boy. I think I missed. No? Okay. Ooh, boy, that was close. Nice. I'm feeling like I won't have to use the bathroom for like 5 days because I'm not eating anything. Did finally hit 186 today, so we're past the 187 plateau. So that was good. It's only 2 days after the big Indian food dinner. So it just goes to show that even though the Indian food will make you gain weight the next morning, it's not actually fat. All that weight will be gone like a day later. Watching Biblio Nerds videos reminded me of the ever so important societal issue of anti-cat bias. Brought this up a little bit when you were gone, but like, I've heard so many people say that I don't like Mister because he's a cat, but I love Mouse because I'm a dog person. And she said that. Like, I've heard basically that exact same thing so many times. And how it's like totally okay to say that. But if you say, I don't like Mouse because I don't like dogs, people will look at you like you're like Hitler. Which did she say it in? I think it's the video that came out today. She did a video about just like a very high level recap of everything in the series up till now to prepare for 12 months release. And she went over all the characters. And she's just like, and then there's Mr. I don't really like Mr. But then there's Mouse. I love Mouse. I like dogs. I don't really like cats or something like that. Like, it's just like, I just think it's weird that you can't say that you don't like dogs. Because to be honest, I don't really like dogs very much, generally. But I have to like be hush-hush about that around people I don't know very well. Whereas like, people just very brazenly, like proudly proclaim like, I don't like cats. And that makes me a good person. I guess the main reason is probably the fact that dogs are perceived to be much more like unconditionally loving. So like, people think like, if you don't like a dog, then you're disliking something that loves you. Whereas if you dislike a cat, you're disliking something that doesn't give a shit about you, basically. That's probably why the discrepancy. But, I mean, I don't think that's true. Like, just yesterday I was fucking walking past a dude who was walking his dog, and the dog, like, fucking got, like, super vicious, like, barking at me, like, all pissed off. It's like, dude, fuck you, man. I would fucking... It's like a little tiny dog, like, dude. Like, I could destroy you if I wanted to. Why are you fucking attacking me for no reason? Oh yeah, people are weird about black cats. That's for sure. I find it hard to sort of read the facial. I guess cats don't really have facial expressions, but in a way, like, I feel like I can tell what other cats are thinking better than I can with a black cat. It's like all you see is its eyes. Can't see what it's doing with its mouth or its nose or anything. There's no reason to dislike black cats. Yeah, there are people who will say it. It's just... I think a lot of people try to hide it if they don't like dogs, because society does generally view people who don't like dogs as, like, morally wrong about that fact. Yeah, I mean, it's endearing to the owner. It's super annoying to everyone else. And I can't stand dogs who fucking bark all the time. Like, every time they see something, they gotta fucking bark like crazy and try to warn it off. Dislike humans. Yeah, it's totally acceptable to dislike humans. Yeah, that's all it really comes down to. Is I think dogs annoy me quite a bit. Like the neighbor's dog's barking has always been something that's pissed me off over the years. I really don't like it when they try to jump on you. And they can't read your body language, just trying to say, hey, give me space. Like, they'll just totally jump all over you anyway. I really don't like them licking me, because, like, their licks are very slobbery compared to a cat's. And, like, I don't want my skin to be wet because something licked me. That's absolutely disgusting to me. And then they don't clean themselves, so, like, their fur is often, like, matted with, like, shit and dirt from outside. Yeah, I can't stand when they jump on me all excited. It's like it's an invasion of privacy and space, I feel like. Like with a cat, like you kind of have to invite them over before they jump on you. Dude, don't talk to the guy, please. Yeah, I guess cats do that too. I don't know, I just think dogs do it in an annoying way. And they weigh more usually, so like they're more likely to knock you around. And they're way more likely to hit you in the balls. Like that shit's happened to me so many times. Dog's trying to jump on me and it hits me in the nuts. It fucking can't stand it. But yeah, I obviously don't blame the dog for that. They don't know what they're doing. The only point I'm trying to make is that there are plenty of reasons why one could claim they don't like dogs. but it's not acceptable by society. Wow, dude. I didn't even try to pick that chicken up, but he was the right one. Like, accidentally picked him up. And that was definitely the fastest chicken game I think I've ever done. It was insanely fast. Why am I still playing, dude? It's almost been an hour since I said I was done. Am I waiting to get the Master Sword or something? Oh. During the Ganondorf cutscene, I need to go feed Max because he went downstairs to go get food, but I know there's none left down there. Exactly. Probably don't want to talk about it in too much detail now that we have other people reading the Dresden Files. But thinking about it a little more, I think there are actually more things that could be interesting about 12 months than I was thinking before. Like, could find out about fate of Thomas. We could have some confrontations with Justine. We could have the return of any number of enemies Harry has made. Probably not Nicodemus, because it's not a multiple of 5. Might have Listens to Win talk about what a Starborn is. Probably not. We'll have to see how the council is reacting to Harry now. We have to figure out what happens to Rudolph. Yeah, River Shoulders can be involved. I have a feeling Rudolph is going to escape justice somehow. Like, he's gonna... Because he's a cop, he's going to not get in trouble, basically. And there's no proof of what he did. Yeah, I guess one of the things I'm most interested to see, now that I think about it, is going to be what is the White Council going to do when Harry continues to be a high-profile wizard? They want him to basically stop doing that. Yeah, I don't see how Rudolph could get in trouble, actually. Like, what evidence is there against him? Bradley didn't see it. I hope we see the Merlin again, because he's a cool character. Even though he's an asshole, I like Merlin. I guess one of the things that made me not so excited is in like the blurb about like what the book is gonna be about, and like they said that ghouls are running rampant in Chicago, and I don't like ghouls. If ghouls are like the main enemy of the book, like I'm not gonna be excited about that at all, because fuck ghouls, honestly, they're not interesting. I don't like that Harry has like a particular like racism against ghouls. And they're not like that powerful either. Like they don't have magic. I like seeing enemies with magic themselves, not just like physical strength. I think that's kind of what makes the Merlin so interesting, is that you don't really know what's going on inside his head. Because he has his public persona, which is all you see in the books. But there could be all kinds of like weird shit that he's like orchestrating and planning and hoping will happen. Yeah, exactly. The ghouls didn't do anything that he didn't see like vampires do. Like any other supernatural creature, I think he's seen fairies kill people. Like, I think it's because, I guess it's because he thought of the trainees as children. And he's always had like a particular anger towards anyone who hurts children. Which makes sense. But yeah, I'm really curious. We'll see Justine again. If we'll learn anything about like more about like why she wanted the Svartell thing to happen. Is she still gonna try to be Lara's assistant? I don't know. Yeah, and I'm not sure that the infection works like an actual infection. I'm not sure like one infected person has to be in proximity to someone else they want to infect, or if they can just kind of possess whoever they want, wherever they want. It's not really clear. Yeah, I guess it is implied that Maeve got it from Leah. I forgot about that. Dudes, I really want to play WoW now. Should I switch? Like, I'm no longer in the position where I don't want to play this game. I don't actively not want to play this game. But I want to play WoW more. But I'm ahead of the splits, man. So far ahead. It's not even my PB splits though. My PB is like 10 minutes faster than that. I'm kind of disliking it now. Like, I don't want to do Dampe races, and that's the next thing. I don't want to learn Song of Storms, because that's just a long cutscene. Then I gotta play Song of Storms twice in a row, or Sun Song twice in a row. That's just waiting for a song to play. And we gotta get Kojiro, that's boring. And we get to blow up the Goron in Goron City. That's kind of fun, almost. And we gotta watch the Bolero cutscene. An ice cavern, which is kind of almost interesting. Yeah, it's like most of the shit in the agenda here is not stuff I actually want to do. And also the Ocarina minigame is later. And so is adult fishing. I mean, think about WoW though. What do I have in store for me there? It's like, and sweet, we get to go fight a bunch of quill boars and barons. Exciting. Might even hurt the Orgrimmar a couple times to learn some new skills. Woohoo. What the f... Go. No. One advantage of switching to WoW is I can have ZFG up on my second monitor. Although I suspect ZFG is probably already past the parts of the run I'm most interested in. Oh, he's not? What's he doing? I thought his title was low percent MST runs or something like that. Maybe he needs to practice. Did you hear my explanation about the Feroz Wind menu and why I couldn't get that trick yesterday? Oh, really? That's weird, but yeah, cool. Yeah, the way it works is that flashing blue arrow in the Feroz Wind menu is it's gonna resume the flashing cycle where it left off last time that menu was open. And a lot of people in Discord actually didn't know that. They thought it was random, actually. But yeah, so... so like in my save state on the practice hack, every time I opened the menu, it would be in the same part of the flashing cycle because I kept loading the save state. But in my actual run yesterday, I was actually getting slightly different timings every time. But it more or less seemed like it was the same timing every time yesterday because every time I failed the trick, I would basically close the menu at the same part of the cycle, which was too early. So it still seemed like it was consistent behavior, even though it wasn't consistent behavior. But slightly varying based on when I failed it. But what you can do is, if you want to make it more consistent, you can... What I think I'm going to do is, like, when I use Ferora's Wind the last time before the wrong warp setup, I'm not going to accept Ferora's Wind until I see that the blue arrow is in, like, the mostly dark part of its cycle. That way, when I get to the trick later, it'll have a consistent starting point. So I should make that more consistent. But I also posted why I failed the light arrow cutscene wrong warp in the Discord, and people have not been able to figure out why I failed that. So still kind of clueless on that. And then I know why I failed the fishing rod thing. So that makes sense. The fire temple jump was just mostly just like a timing of the side hop thing. Once you do the jump, I kept failing that part. So like most of what went wrong yesterday is now like understood, at least. If I did another run, it should be better. What surprises you? That they didn't know what I did wrong? Well, I have a theory that I'm pretty sure is right, that I also mentioned on the Discord, but nobody's confirmed or denied it yet. And that's that there's actually randomness to the traveling of a bombchu. Like if you watch a bombchu moving along its path, it's kind of winding left and right a whole bunch. It's like always zigzagging. And I think that's actually a little bit random. Like it's gonna always go forward the same number of pixels per frame. But like the side to side movement that it does, I think might actually be random. Which means that the visual cue that I use when to do ocarina items might not be reliable, basically, because I wait for the frame where the bombchu is like cut off by the left side of the screen, so it's like halfway off screen. But that could end up maybe being a frame early if the oscillation left and right of the bombchu happens to go left at a different time. Um, good point. I think it could be that the actual hitbox of the Bombchu is like always going to be in the center of that left to right oscillation. But like the visual of the sprite might look like it's going left and right. Because yeah, the Bombchu explosion itself is always going to be in the same spot. But the way it appears to be going left and right seems to vary, because a while back there was a... You've probably seen it before. I had to learn butterfly SRM back in the day for the SRM route. And that has a lot of visual cues based on the Bombchu. And I found that like there was no perfectly reliable visual cue for the Bombchu, because it would seem to move slightly differently every single time. We can do some like very simple testing of this. Actually, we can test it if you want. I figured it out. Anyway, that's the only thing. Was one other thing that could have caused the failure yesterday, which is it's kind of hard to explain, but when you start back walking towards the blue warp, you have to like very quickly position yourself in the corner where the door that closes in Goma's room is like against the wall to the side. And basically you could think of it as a door frame, and you have to be all the way right against that door frame before you start back walking. And it's possible that I wasn't perfectly like far enough right against that door frame. I'm not sure though. What I did discover though is on the attempts that worked versus the attempts that failed, I paused on the video on the frame where I did the ocarina items, and the location of the Bombchu did look ever so slightly different on those two frames. Even though I definitely dropped the Bombchu from the exact same location both times. And both times I dropped the Bombchu on the first possible frame that you can drop it. So there should have been zero difference in the trajectory of the Bombchu. And yet, it looked like it was in a slightly different location both times. And that's why I think there's some like variance on the left and right movement of it. Yeah, it sounds like you went to sleep as I was researching all this stuff. Maybe when I stop this run, I can show you the videos and see what you think of them. Yeah, I didn't learn anything from Discord though. Smoggy looked at it. He's kind of like one of the main experts on the new route. 'Cause he's like one of the only guys who runs it. But he says he doesn't do the same setup as me. His setup is different, so like he doesn't know how to troubleshoot what I do. But that's just talking about the first time I failed the wrong warp. The second time I failed it, I still have no idea. I didn't watch the video back. The first failure was about basically not dying on the correct frame after doing ocarina items. Which means like the location of the bomb chew explosion when I did ocarina items was not the right location, or perhaps my location was not the right location. One of those two. But the second attempt, I did get a wrong warp, which means I died on the correct frame. But that time the game crashed, which means something was wrong with like the weird shit that you do where you drop bomb chews in certain locations to set up the numbers in the background. I don't know, I'm curious. I want to look into it more. Got a glitched camera right now. Okay, that's better. Huh? What do you mean? You think it's funny that I'm like curious about it again? Interested after saying I was gonna quit. Yeah, I still think the runs are more stressful than I can currently tolerate. But if I understand every single mistake I made, then that does kind of change things, I think. It's like what's annoying. What was most annoying for me in yesterday's run is like I kept failing things that like I thought I understood. I thought I knew how to do them correctly. And then the run showed me that no, actually there's a lot you need to learn about this still. And then the other main thing that's still just super driving me crazy is my inconsistency at starting Hesses. That's not an understanding thing. That's just pure like mechanical, like muscle memory failure. And that will only get better with a lot of practice. If you're curious, if you go to my clips on my channel, the two most recent clips is one of them is the wrong word failing, and the other one is it working. Maybe you can see what the difference is, but I definitely couldn't see the difference other than again on the frame where I do ocarina items, the bomb tree looks like it's in a very slightly different location. Very slight difference. And like it might look that way because of the randomness of the bomb tree that I was talking about. But it's also possible that it looked differently because again maybe I didn't line up flush against that door frame before I started backwalking. Go. Go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can figure out what the OOT Discord could not. Why did I do that? I just canceled my side hop and... These are some clean ass roll angles. Kind of been flying through this run. Like the adult section so far is really solid. Kind of makes me want to keep going. But at the same time, I got like 7th try Dampe, so like it's unlikely to PB because of that. Max, your cone smells like cat food. It's gross. He's gotta be so miserable. It's like 24/7 being able to smell his food on his cone. I mean, even if it's food that he likes, it's still like nobody likes to have like a smell like, constantly there. I don't think that would help because like they aren't like visible pieces of food on it. I think it's just because like liquid has touched it. Or maybe a wet sponge would do it. No, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like the juice is like soaked into it basically, so it's not gonna go away. Like the one thing that probably would fix it is like baby wipes, but I think that has it's because it has alcohol in it, and like I don't want him to smell alcohol fumes all day either. Very similar, certainly. But there is a difference. Is that enough? Slightly different camera angle? Well, if it's a different camera angle, that means the back walk was not from precisely the correct position. Which would definitely cause it to fail. It's like... Oh... That would vary based on how sort of like far ahead of the bombchu you are in your setup. It's like you gotta get in position before the chew gets there, but it's kind of hard to do that on time. So like sometimes you just like barely get in position on time for the chew to get there. Maybe that's the only reason it looks different then. But then the original question remains is, why did it fail then? In both cases, it was OI was done on the same frame, first frame where the chew is cut off by the ledge edge of the screen. Camera angle shouldn't matter if it's just camera angle. Do I need what's in here? What's in here? I forget. This never mind. This I'm thinking I'm in a fucking rando right now. Here you go. Go. Not an OBS, no. Deinterlacing is a capture card, isn't it? I have it on an Amarek. That's the tool that does the capturing. I don't know how OBS would be able to do that. Well, it doesn't really look right on the Amarek window either. I mean, it's never looked right, but I feel like if something doesn't look right at like the source, then like trying to add like OBS filtering on top of it isn't gonna fix like a fucked up source. It's like if the notes on your guitar are like wrong, then putting like effects on the guitar isn't gonna make it sound right. It's still gonna have the wrong notes. You know? I feel like what you're describing is for people who have OBS directly read the capture card, bypassing Amarek. I don't see how it could possibly do deinterlacing on what it's receiving already filtered through Amarek. But I can look. I don't know. Oh, okay. Maybe. I'm not sure if I have a perceptive enough eye to be able to, like, know if it's right while I'm testing it. What? How did I not have jump slash stored? Okay. Well, maybe I'll try to get OBS to read the capture card again. Last time I tried that, it didn't work. It'd be nice to not have to have the Amarek window open in order to stream. Because it's like constantly taking up like a solid chunk of monitor space. Yeah. Thing is, my stream quality is optimized for Super Nintendo. Because, like, when I set things up as a Donkey Kong Country runner, so, like, I made sure I had, like, the best possible quality from my Super Nintendo games. So yeah, I don't want to ruin that by making N64 better or VC better, but at this point I spend just as much time streaming NES and VC as Super Nintendo. I don't think they're quieter. They're the same volume as Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo doesn't have anything like that. And it's like definitely the same between Nintendo and Super Nintendo. The odd one out is N64. That one's way too loud. And I think other people have said the same. But NES games look the worst on stream because I'm not switching to composite. It's still trying to go through an S-video cable, which NES is not designed to look good with, and it causes a lot of distortion. Damn it, I'm so bad at these guys. Oh yeah, it is plugged in that way. Yeah, the reason I don't use composite for NES is because I would have to hit a few buttons on my TV every time I switch. That's all. And I don't want to hit a few buttons on my TV. I'm too lazy. Actually, that's not it. I could still run my TV in S-video, try to have the stream do composite. But if I want composite to go on stream, I have to right-click on the Amarak window and select composite instead of S-video. And yeah, it's a minor thing, but I didn't like having an extra step that I had to do in the middle of combo runs. I'm switching games. I wanted to just be able to switch games as quickly as possible. Oops. I think it does have S-video, yeah. That's weird. Navi doesn't normally target that. Come on. pee so bad. There's no time to pee without losing time. Anytime soon. I have to look. I'll look when I quit this run. Any second now. I don't know, man. Maybe I shouldn't quit this run. It looks like I'm gonna be like almost 10 minutes ahead after this 10. Yeah, ever since I turned adult, this run has been very solid. Very solid. But I'm gonna have to lose time when I pee, and that's gotta happen soon, so. That's a major limitation here. I think the best time to pee would be after the final hit on this boss. But yeah, I'm still gonna lose time to it. Yeah, I couldn't target him. He was like too directly overhead. Oh god. Ah, I'm gonna be too late. Max has move him quickly. Oh, Max just ganked my seat. Jesus Christ, dude. This is insane. I just fucking destroyed that forest temple. Yeah, that was huge, man. I might have to... I will continue the run until the fishing game. Because that's very likely to just kill the run. Assuming I don't have a huge mistake in Water Temple that loses a lot of time, but I expect Water Temple to be fine. It usually is, but fishing game usually kills the run. If the fishing game somehow goes really well, I might have to finish this run because it would be PB pace. But actually, not necessarily, because 3 minutes of the minutes that I'm ahead would be due to skipping the intro. And I'm not sure what my actual PB is. It is submitted on speedrun.com. Whatever speedrun.com says is correct. It's a low 620 something. That was with the intro cutscene. So I have to be pushing like sub 620 on these splits to PB. So yeah, even with good fishing, that's actually pretty unlikely to happen. So yeah, never mind. Don't get too excited. Man, you really do like beans, don't you? That save there is pure time loss, but it's because if I fail this trick coming up, I'll have to do parts of Water Temple that I haven't done in like 10 years. So I'd rather just load the save and not do that. Yeah, this trick right here is very important. Hold on, let's try it again. Very important trick. Really? Go. I'm fighting against a gold here, so you gotta do really well to not lose time in this split. Dude, no! Fuck! Thank you. So clumsy. Hey, what's up, Grundy? Not exactly. This one's glitchless. It's very different strats throughout. Much easier. Hope you had a good day, though. Did you have to work today? Oh my god. That's insane. Yeah, sounds like it. What clips? Oh, my clips? Of the ocarina item frame? There's some really awkward camera angles. Finally, a normal angle. That's weird. You did like a little jump there. Spike foot. Ah, I hate when I do that. Yeah, it's weird. It said it's 90% done. It should take ZFG like 10 minutes, right? So he has to check like every Skulltula location. Cool. Don't think I lost any time here. I think I'm saving time for Water Temple even. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Wait, are you maybe saying that the OI was like too late in the unpause lag? So it wasn't like a first frame backflip? Maybe. That could be it. I mean, that's kind of why I failed the fishing trick. Oh, that would make sense. Because that means... It means the explosion reached its full size. Sooner after the ocarina items. And the problem was that I was a frame early dying. So it does make sense. Good shit. Didn't mean to swing my sword there. Okay, well, what happens here will pretty much determine whether or not I want to finish this run. I don't know, either way I'm kind of done with it now. I've done most of the fun parts of it. Fire, or Forest and Water Temple are like some of my favorite parts of the run. There's a ton of shit that I don't really want to do coming up. This is probably no good. This guy, like, he looks like he's really close to being caught, but like he's gonna get further and further away for quite some time before he loses his strength and actually comes. And he can let go whenever the fuck he feels like it. Looks so close, but so far. That's decent. It's not so good that I'm gonna be like, oh, I can PB now. Yeah, I really don't know. So I'm like in sort of an ambiguous. It's like an ambiguous, like middle kind of pace where it's definitely not good enough to say like, oh yeah, this can PB now. That's not so bad where it's like, oh, there's no way this can PB. It's now been 2 hours and 10 minutes since I wanted to quit. need it to get dark out pretty soon here. Okay, good. Just gonna do this the slower but safer way. What's up, Roger? Thank you. Yeah, it's a pretty good day. This run, I was gonna quit like pretty early on. I just kept going, and now it's on essentially PB pace. So it's like hard to quit at this point. Yeah, we were just talking about that in Twitch chat. It's been a cold day for a lot of people. There's a chatter who said it's negative 21 Fahrenheit this morning. It's crazy. Quad goal. I don't know. There really ought to be a split for getting Requiem of Spirit here. Generally, I prefer if there's a split called Fire, that split only include parts of Fire Temple. Yeah, it's confusing. I feel like back in the day, winter used to be cold the whole time. And since like 2020, I feel like there's always like random days here and there interspersed that are like really warm for winter. Don't want to avoid out here. I try to get to this palm tree before it becomes daytime. It's usually pretty tight to get there in time. Alright, we got it. Nice. Stupid bird. Alright. It's Requiem. This is about the halfway point in the run. Fuck. Huh? Really? Like my real PB? No, that's the wrong song, dude. No, dude. Slot time was. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Hobox. You're probably not factoring in though that I skipped the intro in this run. PB did watch the intro, so that's about 3 minutes difference there. That still would mean I'm 2 minutes ahead. Which is pretty good. Yeah, a lot of people get stuck on the water temple. You just gotta be patient with it and just keep looking for keys. That's crazy. If I'm actually ahead of PB, that's unusual. Because Dampe and fishing weren't like particularly good this time. Dampe had to have been like at least 2 or 3 minutes lost from perfect. You know it loses 2 minutes though? Failing the Ocarina minigame. So, what I was saying at the beginning is true that playing this category will probably not make me any better at glitched 100%. But the inverse is different. Playing glitched 100% does make me better at this category. Which might be why I'm so far ahead. Yeah, phone would be super hard to play. God damn it. I don't particularly like how many hearts I've lost so far. Should be safe, but closer than I'd like it to be. Four hearts lost, but there's a lot of stuff coming up where, like, where I'm gonna take damage. Like, pretty soon there's like a big fall that I have to do. I'm gonna take fall damage from that. Actually, pay attention to this part. This part's a little tricky. We did it. Oh, dude, that's really bad. It's like 10 seconds. Almost did it again. Fucking bat caused that to happen. Terrible room. Oh, yes. Okay. Nice. That's the first time I've done that part correctly in like 20 runs. Why'd I do that? I wasn't even looking at the screen. Yeah. Yeah, boomerang strat sucks. You can waste a chew and lose the run to that. What? That's not good. Alright, giving this too much time, man. Oh, you guys got what you asked for. Sucks how there's just 2 dungeons left, yet 3 hours in them. There's really 3 dungeons because Ganon's Castle. An hour per dungeon. Alright, this next part's kind of tricky. It's one of the big, like, run killers, potentially. Have to do a whole bunch of stuff while on a timer. Go. Great. Yeah, I can like easily lose like a minute plus in this split. Got it. Gotta be on peace soon. Come on. Very good, dude. That was solid. Got a lot of time left over on the clock. Way more time left over than normal. That was really good. I'm probably saving time here on PvE. Sorry, Max. Hope I don't lose this run to something stupid like getting a Skulltula or failing the Ocarina minigame. So at this point, those are like pretty much the only things that can kill this run. Nice, dude. Almost 40 seconds left over on the clock. That's awesome. Go. Come on. Alright, child 2. Main thing here again is just Ocarina of Time. Do not want to fail that shit. Bro. Bro. Okay. I'm surprised the split's not better than it is. I guess the splits I'm comparing to did a pretty good job in this section too. Might not even save time. Let me close. Let me make sure I don't fall in these holes here. Oh my god. I forgot to account for that. So yeah, that sucks. Not a huge deal. There's another one right here. Not a huge deal at all. Yeah, I'm really surprised. Even with that mistake, I was expecting to save a lot of time on that split because the adult section with the catching the 3 pose and shit was so good. Yeah, I guess I forgot. Normally what I do is I put the Hylian shield on for that room. But I just totally forgot. Possible I get trolled here. It's unlikely, but it could happen. Link. No, dude. It's too aggressive. Shit. Alright, not bad. No. Alright, I clearly don't know what I'm doing with that movement there. I just saw somebody do it once and never practiced it or did it before. Fucker. Okay, yeah, let's read the sign. Yeah, that's a good idea. Ooh, we got the Ocarina minigame coming really soon here. Let's go, get hype, guys. Alright, let's have some fun. Yeah. Alright, we did. Fuck. Nah, typing will distract me. I think so. It's like I don't think about the notes in terms of like the symbols on a keyboard. Like the keyboard strokes don't look the same to me as the actual notes. Shit. Never do this part right. We're gonna be waiting a long time for the rolling go on. I really need to learn how to do this part because just a little bit of study would probably prevent me from having to wait for this guy every single run. At least I know my PB didn't do this part correctly either. Fuck. Can I head out? Alright. Have a good night. It'll probably PB as long as I don't forget a Sculptula. At this point, there's not too much that can go wrong, really. Come on. The biggest enemy at this point is just memory and reading my notes carefully. Like that's all I gotta do. Most of the skill shit is behind me. There's no RNG left. Except for VC crashes. That could always happen. Come on. Don't want it to become nighttime before I have to warp out of here. Play Sun Song an extra time. No! Okay, that's really bad. That's super bad, dude. That is like probably 30 seconds lost. That's the biggest mistake in hours. Really surprised he saw me there. That fucking sucks, dude. And one of the biggest problems with it is it's gonna... no, I'm probably gonna be alright. I was worried it would get dark out. I don't think that's gonna happen. Or maybe that wasn't 30 seconds, maybe it was like 20 seconds, I don't know, it sucks ass either way. Dude, that's like something basic that like casuals have to do to beat the game. I feel like I'm on pace to save time here. Got just under 8 minutes to get the silver gauntlets. There's really not that many rooms along the way to silver gauntlets, and most of them are fast rooms. I do have to talk to Naboru for like 2,000 years at least. Maybe even 4,000 years. Nice, yeah, let's climb there for your luck. Now was only 6 minutes to get the silver gauntlets. It's 2 minutes went away pretty fast there. Sorry for that. I don't know, I think I'm losing time here. Probably. Let's see. I would say to get the bomb chew chest here, but I actually don't see why I would need more than 5 bomb chews for the rest of this run. But I'm gonna listen to the notes. Oh my god, are you serious? Yeah, only 3 minutes left, dude. I'm not gonna make it. We're gonna lose time here for sure. Mainly because this room here takes like 2 fucking minutes. We're gonna need, I don't know, still 2 minutes left. I don't know why I'm so worried about just this one split. I guess I'm just pissed off about getting caught by the guard and want to see if that really cost me as much as I think it did. I should be good, actually. Yeah, I have a minute still. I'm good. That fight was really fast, so. Thing is, I mean, this is a gold on these splits, yes, but how does it compare to my actual PB? I don't know. Yeah, Max is the reason I'm on the fucking right side of the camera, or left side of the camera. He's lying in the space where I normally actually sit. He always gets what he wants. So I did think of something that is still kind of risk about this run, like something that could kill it maybe. And that's bad big foe catching on the field. Like there's some of them that I have trouble getting to spawn sometimes. That's annoying. It was a good run, but it doesn't mean too much because, first of all, these splits are not my real PB splits. Second of all, most of the runs I've done of this category are on the Zeldathon combo splits. So, like, the golds on these splits are, like, not my best necessarily. Sure did. What you got? That was a little scary because that jump slash is frame perfect. If you're too early, it's no big deal, but if you're too late, you lose like 3 minutes. How'd I get that angle? Wrong way. Has the worst possible RNG for this new game. Not a huge deal, but still not awesome. Not awesome. Also, that's like the worst spawn to get for this. What? no. Got the attention of that fucking dog. No. Okay, he's ignoring me. Alright. That's a stupid problem to have. Come on. I'll do that over. Yep, gotta check the time or the sign. That's important. I just wonder something. I never even thought about this, but why is walking through that web okay and glitchless? Clearly just walked through like what's intended to be a solid object. Wait. I was really close to playing the full Nocturne song. Nice. What? This is terrible. Dude, what a joke. Worst possible dead hand fight. What? Yeah. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I really did need to get the extra bomb chews from the Spirit Temple. I've used a lot more than I remember. Alright, here comes the code collecting sequence. There could be some serious slowness in here. We'll see. That pose easy, but the next one is hard. So I can never remember where he is. Somewhere around here, maybe? Alright. That went well. The next one's easy. The last three are a little tricky, but not as hard as not as hard to find as the one I just did. Come on. Did appreciate your Bible verse, by the way. Never responded to it as too focused on the game. Oh god. How do you miss that? How? Teach me how to be that bad. I can't even explain to you how to be that bad. That is mind-bogglingly bad. Alright. Rant's over. Jesus Christ, dude. There goes like all my fucking arrows. I better get some more arrows somewhere. Dude, what a fucking absolute travesty that was. Get on the horse! Get on the horse! Get on the horse! I'm gonna go over here real quick. There we go. I got 5 more arrows from that. That may make or break my arrow count here. Jesus, that pisses me off, dude. We need bomb hammer shot. No, bomb hammer. No, just hammer, hook shot, and fire arrows. It's supposed to fucking... Dude. Dude! Alright, I'm pissed. I'm officially really pissed off, dude. I'm losing way too much time to these fucking poses. Too much time and too many arrows. I've lost like a minute to this shit. And more bows. And I should have enough arrows. Thanks, Epona, for not making any sense, as usual. I love when you make 0 sense whatsoever. Yep, rear back needlessly. Thanks. That was cool. God, if there's a coin in there. And definitely did need that arrow drop on the field, or I would be -1 right now. Dude. I cannot even fathom this going any worse. Fucking die. Bitch. Alright, just 4 heart pieces left. That's the last capacity upgrade. I have no idea how I'm doing on Sculptulas. Could be that I get to the very end and realize that I'm missing a skull somewhere. Looks like it said I had 85 skulls. Figured I would have more than that, but I have no idea if that's right. It's 86 now. Come on. $87. Okay. It's not gonna reach. What? In a perfect world, I would... What? Not have that happen, that's for sure. You mean someone you know? So I'm sure several people started Stormfront today around the world. Maybe not. Yeah, good job. You're doing a lot better at recruiting people than me. I'm really skeptical if I actually have all the gold sculptures. I really don't know yet. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I feel like I am missing a skull or two. So I'm about to get 4 skulls in DC, 2 in Shadow Temple. That's 6. 7 in Colossus. 8 outside Ganon's castle. So there would have to be 2 in Spirit. I remember 1 in Spirit. 2 in Spirit. Alright, I think I got all the skulls. I think I got them all. Ooh. I want that, and then it's a good sign the pain has not come back in nearly like 20 hours. Oh, my notes say to sort of do this area in the opposite order that I'm doing it. I wonder how much that matters. Probably not much difference. Hope it doesn't matter much. Um, I forget. I think I got him to start it, but I don't say for sure. It's sketchy. Oh, Bruce, don't pop him. I'll try to get 3 family members to read Dresden, but they don't take my recommendations for shit. And vice versa. Try to get a lot of friends to read it, but only Hobox and Serbico have. Could almost fit a bathroom break on this boat ride. Looks like I'm on pace to be a lot more than 12 minutes, 20 seconds ahead of these splits. I should be more like 15 minutes ahead of this, I think. So Bongo Bongo takes like a minute and a half. These rooms back here take like a minute and a half. One thing that could kind of influence how I'm actually doing versus PB is Nehru's Love and this last Sculptula and Desert Colossus. In the past, I've gotten that at like various different times. So I'm not sure what's like correct. Or like which one my PB did. We're gonna want. Okay, yeah, I remember you mentioning that move. Come on. Hi, Max. You good boy? You good boy, Max. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy today. Yeah. Good boy. Kitty, why are you such a good boy? You can't do that. Cool beans. Alright, there should be 4 Sculptulas left. Hopefully that's right. Looking forward to post Twin Rova, because that's when I can pee finally. No, I'm almost positive I have all the Sculptulas. Saw it was 85 a little while ago, and I've been keeping count since then, and I think it's on track. don't know why you saved this for right here, because you walk right past this grave as child earlier on. Never made a lot of sense to me. Gonna be using bow here because a little quicker. Yeah. Though I already am convinced of your analysis. And it's pretty clear that throughout that entire run I was in the general habit of waiting too long after unpausing to put in my inputs. Whew. Why is that? Dog stuff? At this point, I should have 98 Skulltulas. Skulltulas. Perfect. There's definitely 2 Skulltulas left, so all I have to do is not forget to pick those up. Oh no, I think I moved too far here. Yep. What a waste. Beautiful. Oh my god, I forgot to... What a waste. Such a waste of time. Stupid. No. Oh. It's weird, the lizard did not approach me. Cutscene City. We got pre-Twin Rova. We got post-Iron Knuckle. We got post-Twin Rova. We got more post-Twin Rova. We got Neighbor's Love. And we got Light Arrow cutscene. So much. This is pretty deep into the run for the timer at say 5:30 something. This is great, dude. Alright, take it easy. I'll still be streaming for like 2 or 3 more hours. I'm gonna play WoW for like a while after this. Is that a movie or a TV show? Okay. Yeah, coming on 12 months. Have fun not being able to talk about it until we both finish. Nice, Grundy. A lot of progress and a little time. So you were 18 when I checked this morning. Where are you going to go after Barons? Or if you already left Barons, you might have already left. Okay, this split is 37 minutes. It's just Ganon's castle, dude. That's like all it is. That's crazy. I'm actually not sure this is gonna be me, man. I gotta check speedrun.com. my PB. Then you gotta subtract. You gotta subtract 3 minutes from that for the intro skip. It's a great run, but I don't think it's gonna PB. So I'm 15 minutes ahead now, yes. I'm pretty sure in these splits I already got Neighbor's Love. Which means I'm gonna lose like a minute and a half in this split to these splits. Which will put me just behind PBE. That sucks. Yeah, I think like all this shit I'm doing right now, these splits had already done this. So yeah, probably not gonna PB actually. I just can't believe this split is 37 minutes, man. Let me check my PB bond. Make sure that I'm truly yeah, they didn't subtract the intro from this. Looking at the VOD though, apparently my real goal for this split is like 35 minutes. And that's probably without the Nehru's Love part, but that seems to indicate that even with the Nehru's Love included, I should be able to get 37 minutes here. So maybe I am on pace. I don't know, I don't really care very much anymore. Like, either way, it's an improvement because last run did not have very good RNG for damping. How is the run still more than 30 minutes, dude? So this is the end. What? It's a weird camera angle. Man, how hard would a sub 6 hour run be? Mad respect to people who can do that. So fucking fast. Dude. I hate this room. How- Dude, that shouldn't be possible. Good boy, Max. How you doing, little buddy? You doing okay? Good boy, Max. Hi. Good boy. Good boy, Max. What? What? Ooh. That was a great setup to do that fight. finished yet. Not sure if I'm gonna make it, man. I just don't know how long the rest of the run takes. It's like less than 9 minutes. They weren't good. But I just don't know. Yeah, we should be good, dude. This is probably gonna be sub 620. Which is at least a minute faster than PB. Ah, that's my fault, dude. I should have rolled more straightforward. Ah, god damn it. All kinds of little mistakes at the end here. Actually, let's save. So I have to verify that I collected everything. Yeah, no, this isn't very climactic because Ganon is just so easy. But let's see what the final time is. Should be a PB. Dude, this is getting ridiculous. Dude, I've never seen this before, dude. What the fuck? Unbelievable. Terrible dude. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a PB. Definitely far better overall performance than PB because I had worse RNG. Um, but you know, I don't know. I was just doing this for fun, so it doesn't really matter. I went up one place in the leaderboard. Actually, I think. But maybe not. Actually, I'm not sure. Doesn't really matter because good runs are sub 6 hours, which I'm nowhere near. I'm able to talk. Reminder, I wanted to quit the whole first like 3 hours. Thanks for GG. Get it, Pokemon. Go get it. Good girl, Bhutan. Good girl, Mrs. Bhutan. Good girl. Good girl. You're doing good. Good girl, Bhutan. Oh, nice. I'm about to log in, Grundy. You're probably logging off soon, though, right? Here you go, Bhutan. Here you go. Hi, kitties. Hi. You're such good kitties. You're both on camera. Good kitties. Good girl, Bhutan. You're a good girl. You're such a good girl. Yeah. It's a good kitty. Yeah, just confirmation of completeness. It's all there. Good girl, Bhutan. Why are you being such a good girl? You can't do that. You can't just be a good kitty all the time. Good girl. What are you doing? Being sneaky. You gotta chase Bruce around. Come check out the tavern. Oh, nice. Oh, boy. Boy. Oh, nice. The first time ever? Damn. That's
What do you
easy.
mean?
Yeah, they're very hard to get used to. You gotta jump and stab on the way down.
What can I help you with?
The fuck? It doesn't cover much of me. What is that a picture of? Can't even tell what that is. Somewhere. Oh, okay. Very nice. goes well with her eyes. Hmm. This is ridiculous. Mm. Tempted to buy this. I can definitely afford this, but it's only going to be useful for a couple levels. Yeah, it's really just... I can't justify it. I can't justify that purchase. Um, we'll go ahead and buy this one for... Oh damn, dude, I want that shit. And it's not really worth spending money on this shit. None of this stuff is really worth getting, dude. Maybe another ring would be good, though. I only have one ring. Ooh. Spell hit rating. Ooh. I don't really want to do dungeons unless it's with you or like somebody I know, because my DPS is totally useless. So I don't get much satisfaction out of doing it. Should be on tomorrow. I'm not sure though, because an audiobook is coming out tomorrow that I've been waiting for like 5 years. I might just sit around and listen to that all day. Very tired all of a sudden. So I probably don't have much longer in me. I'm gonna do some quests though.
What can I help you with? Oh,
Hmm. Yeah. Hit a wall, man. The amount of sleepiness I have right now versus 10 minutes ago is totally drastic. These guys are for the quest, but they're not high enough level to give me XP. I should probably just abandon this quest, right? Hi, kitty. Hi. And Blues. Hi. Hi, kitty. Uh,
As you wish.
I can't cast that yet. I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Hold on. Good girl. What are some doing?
too far away.
Must feed.
You still sitting there, bow tie? What are you doing, little girl? Hi. Good girl, bow tie. You're such a good girl. Hi, bow tie. I want you. Good girl, bow tie. Where you at, little girl? You wanna play? Oh, bow tie.
As you wish.
Bow tie. I gotta play with this cat, son. Yeah, I'm gonna try to play with this cat, and she might come back. I'll still be streaming. It'll probably only be going for 5 minutes. Yeah, enjoy listening to that Sailor Moon. Hi, good darn. Good girl. Good girl, good darn. What are you doing, boys? She's not actually paying any attention to me. So I'm gonna see if this mob is up. Yep. I want somebody else to get this mob. Wait, you going to sleep? I guess I'm not playing with the cat. She's ready for bed, man. Cat. Never tell if she enjoys her life at all. She's like, never around me. Always off, like, just chilling by herself. Seems really boring.
That's still recharging.
Giaki, we can do him. And it's super dangerous quest. Camouflage. It's where you at the north of Barrens, where you like go to this like goblin camp and mess with a machine up there, and like there's just like a million goblins and they all swarm you, and you think you killed them all, and then they'll just like fucking spawn on top of you. I just oh, you can't get the boss to spawn? Interesting. Yeah, that quest just sucks for multiple reasons. I just abandoned it because I know I don't want to do it. Great reference though. It's a reference to Thundercats bloopers. I don't know if you ever seen like the famous Thundercats like bloopers reel. This is my old ass internet shit. Like came out when like E-Bombs World was a thing. Yeah, the voice. It was just funny hearing the voice actors like curse and stuff. And one part's about like the script calls for them to talk about something called a samoflange. In the middle of talking, the voice actor is just like, "What the fuck is a samoflange?" Nobody knows what it is. Oh, wow, took it. Dude, isn't it crazy how you have like level 60 blood elves running around already? I've seen like at least 5 level 60 blood elves starting like 2 days ago. It's just crazy. Oh, it's boosting. Oh, that could be it. I just assumed they no lifed and like got 1 to 60 in like 2 days. That makes no sense to me. Like, why would you why would you want to be level 60 and then have nothing to do for 3 weeks until the real expansion comes out? Might as well like keep yourself busy for those 3 weeks by having leveling to do. Oh yeah, makes sense. Yeah, remember TBC is the expansion where your level 70 PvP gear is actually a decent segue into raiding gear. So it's like really easy to get, and it's got stats that are like not as like bad for PvE as like Wrath of the Lich King PvP gear where they had resilience and stuff. Yeah, I hope it actually happens. And we'll see, like, because like there's always people who start playing the game when the expansion comes out and quit like a week or two later. But it'd be nice to see the raids. I'm most interested in seeing what Black Temple is like, because I've flown around like outside it in Shadow Moon Valley and it looks really cool. Wait, that's dangerous. Let's get you first. I'm not worried about Karazhan because there's that one boss in Karazhan where like if he does a certain move, you have to stand perfectly still or else you wipe the raid. I've definitely fucked that up several times in the past. I don't even know what Illidan looks like, let alone what the fight is like. See the guy with like, looks like a demon with like horns that kind of slick back. Gotcha. And he's in Black Temple? Okay, he has to do with the glaives. Remember the glaives. Yeah, I don't think either of us can actually wield those, but it'd be cool to get somebody in the guild those. Have them carry us. I think a Tempest Keep might be kind of cool too. But, the one with like the Naga chick, I don't even remember what it's called, but it was like a water themed one. That raid does not look cool at all to me. Yeah, I mean, it sounds awesome. You know, I'll try to watch my language around the 15-year-old then. Well, by 15, most kids are already cursing behind their parents' backs all the time anyway, so. I started cursing when I was like 8 years old. And I got in big trouble for it. Like, they legit grounded me for like weeks because of it. So I stopped until I was like 12. And then it just kind of never stopped. I wish I didn't curse, because I feel like I respect people more who don't curse. They just seem much more professional and respectable. But I can't really control myself. It just happens automatically. Yeah, if I were a parent, that would help a lot. It would just be very awkward.
That's still recharging.
Why are you attacking me?
That
Ah,
spell is
dude. He was better at tanking until that mob. I mean, he forgot how to aggro. Alright, we're done here. Damn, there's nothing anywhere near here now. I gotta Guess I'll go all the way over this northwest area, but that's a long run.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, the starting raids for TBC or I've done all of those in the last round of Classic. Karazhan is cool. But Gruul's Lair and Magtheridon or whatever, those are pretty lame because it's like one boss each, one or two bosses. So there won't really be any like super exciting content for me until I think it'd be like phase 3, because I think phase 2 is that water area, Magga. I don't like the idea of reputation grinding just so I can run the same heroics over and over and over again. That's what you're supposed to do, but I've never actually done that. I don't think I ever have earned a single heroic key before. I was only able to raid Karazhan because like I got carried and I got PvP gear.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Time to leave Barrens pretty soon here. I'm normally out of here by the time I'm 20. You can probably level here until you're more like 24, especially if you go down south. After that's when things get a little less organized for you. Like, to get through your 20s, you kind of have to bounce back and forth between Ashenville, Stone Talon, and Hillsbrad. And then the 30s are even more all over the place. You got Arathi, Stranglethorn. What else is there? You can do Desolus in your 30s. I hate that place though, so I always avoid it. Oh, nice. That still should, yeah, you should still be able to. Even TBC, like the leveling experience is much faster for 1 through 60 than like true classic. So that's kind of nice because that allows you to essentially skip zones that you don't like. Whereas like 50 through 60 on vanilla, you have to do every zone's quests pretty much. Or else there's just not enough quests to go around.
It's too far away.
May help, but you won't be getting them as much once you leave Barrens.
I can't cast that yet.
Too tired to even do this quest and go back to Crossroads. I'm about to just log out right here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just log out right here. I'll check my my auction house guy.
Peace, friend.
Pretty good deal. How much is steel selling for? Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. So yeah, iron ore selling for 15 silver. Steel bars is selling for like over 30 silver. And all steel bar requires is iron ore plus a 5 silver or less coal. Basically, I'm converting 20 silver into over 30 silver. It's pretty insane. Coal is cheap too. Nice. That's pretty much how I do all my money making in this game. It works in pretty much all expansions because everybody always needs steel bars for leveling up a variety of professions. And there's some cases where you can double your money. Straight up just double your money. That's a really good deal. Stop there. Okay, I guess I'll stop streaming here. I'm just gonna hit the smelting button and go away. I'll see you soon. Thanks for hanging out.